Okay, so before we begin, let me just echo what Clint Escamis just shouted in that OBB. Let's go! We are here at the Phil Oil Center in San Juan City for the showdown between the top two teams from their respective groups. Group A's, University of Perpetual Health System Delta, with a 7-1 win-loss card, will collide with the top team in Group B, Beda University, with a 6-1 win-loss record. Pero sa ating unang laro, nagtagumpay ang San Sebastian kontra sa Letran, ending the Knights' 5-game losing streak with this 82-81 win. Juniel De La Rama scoring the game-winning basket. Deo Cuaja with a chance to win the game in the end with a step-back jumper. But unfortunately for the Knights, he did not convert. The streak is over. So now we get to our second game. Perpetual versus San Beda, live on GTV, simulcast on Heart of Asia. And of course, we'd like to give a huge shout out and thanks to everybody who are already following our social media platforms on Facebook, X, on Instagram for all of the highlights and write-ups and features, GMA Sports PH. At shout out na rin po sa lahat na ating mga kapusong laging nanonood sa YouTube sa pamamagitan ng NCAA Philippines here around the archipelago and all over the world. Mabuhay Pilipinas, my name is Anton Rojas, joined by a man who came from the NCAA, former juniors MVP, and of course collegiate basketball champion, pro baller, Mr. Prince Rivero.
Thank you, Anton. Napakaganda naman nung pagka-welcome mo sa akin ulit dito sa NCAA. Siyempre, na-excite ako. Hindi lang dahil dun sa pag-welcome mo sa akin, but again, ang maglalaban ngayon is number 1 sa parehas nilang bracket. And kung sino man ang mananalo dito sa game na to, dadagdagan nila ng isa pang guhit yung matatalo, and that's gonna be big kasi magkahiwalay sila ng bracket, and it's only gonna be one time. They're gonna battle each other one time, and then who knows if they face each other doon na sa tuktok.
Baka sa finals na. Who knows? But ang hinahabol nitong Perpetual at San Beda is that twice-to-beat advantage, which is up for grabs if you finish as the top seed in your respective bracket. And of course, para makumpleto ang ating broadcast team, we will be joined by Glycel Galpo, who is able to speak to the coaches and the players. She will be giving us some very important information. Kaya naman babalikan natin si Glycel in the first quarter with her report. Prince, before we proceed, let's take a look at the team standings to see what happened after that big win by San Sebastian, an emotional win beating Letran by 1.
Oo, napakalaki nung panalo na yon para dito sa San Sebastian. Again, they are going through something right now as per si coach kanina, no? Nabanggit nga niya kanina. But again, the passion of the coaching staff and the players, in the end, yun pa rin yung nagwagi. Pinakita nila na lahat tayo may pinagdadaanan. Pero once you put your mind and your heart into it, possible pa rin. And happy ako para sa kanila na nakuha nila yung panalo nila. Na-end yung streak nitong Letran. But at the same time, that's a good stepping stone para sa kanila na hopefully kung makabalik man sila dun sa winning record. Again, mahaba pa tong NCAA. Marami pa silang pagdadaanan. So, that sums everything up dun sa game kanina.
Well, after this game, we're going to have a full 5-day break in the NCAA. So that's a lot of time for Letran, for San Sebastian to recalibrate, refuel, and get ready for the home stretch of the group stage or classification round, whatever you want to call it. Now, for Perpetual, last October 25, this was another one of those matchups where we wanted to see whether Perpetual was for real. And the answer is yes, they are legit taking down the Benil Blazers in their last game.
Oo, ang ganda. Especially yung term na ginamit nila para dito kay Sleet, ano? Yung the comfy era nito ni Sleet. Kasi hindi lang niya pinapakita dun sa game niya, but at the same time, it translates to his teammates and how comfortable they are with Coach Olsen, heading them into each and every game, aiming to get that number 1 spot dun sa bracket nila para ma-secure nila yung twice to beat. And evidence dun sa stats natin, ano? Imagine beating a team like CSB and then mananalo kayo sa points in the paint pa, which CSB is known for having legit big man players na kaya mag-dominate talaga sa ilalim.
You know, we're talking Alan Liwag, reigning MVP, Sean O'Malley,
the Baby Bo,
Grabe. So, for guys like Jericho Nunez, and of course, this guy right here, the pride of Santa Maria, Bulacan, na binansagan ng ating colleague na si JB Mocon, Air Gojo, because he be flying out there and hanging in the air with those yo-yo layups.
Oh, I mean, imagine being that athletic. Of course, I can relate, but imagine being that athletic na pwede ka pa mag-decide sa ere if gusto mo itira, if you're gonna look for a pass, or once you get a foul, pwede mo siyang i-continue to get a continuation basket. Diba? Ang sarap siguro ng feeling nun.
Gojo, as he is known as in Las Piñas, quietly has never scored in single digits in 8 games this season. His lowest output was 10 points. So that's why he's the #1 scorer of Coach Olsen Racella's ball club, averaging 13.8 points per game. Lipat naman tayo sa San Beda, who dominated San Sebastian in their last outing for their 4th straight victory.
Again, ito yung strength ng San Beda. No? Points in the paint, and at the same time, pag na-secure nila yung rebounds, isa yan sa malalaking bagay na palaging part ng requirement nila in getting the win. Once they secure rebounds like that, dominating the rebounds and dominating the paint, it opens everything up para dun sa mga shooters nila, and that's what they showed dyan sa game na yan.
Jomel Puno started his 4th straight game and had a 10-point, 17 rebound double-double. But his favorite target is this guy, the Filipino from Fairfield, California, the 6'4" Jonty Miller, who erupted for a career-high 24 points.
That's very big for him, ano? Especially kung napapanood nyo yung mga games ng San Beda, very consistent guy, and he makes sure na yung mga klase ng shots na binibigay niya sa team niya, good quality.
Last 3 games of Jonty Miller, 20 points, 20 points, 24 points. So 3 straight 20 pieces for Jonty Miller. We're excited to see what's going to happen as they collide. San Beda versus Perpetual. Let's turn it over to our Coliseum announcer.
NCAA Season 101, Building Greatness. Live ngayon sa GTV at simulcast sa Heart of Asia, Worldwide GMA News TV, at may live streaming pa sa gmanetwork.com, NCAA Philippines website, YouTube at Facebook. It's the University of Perpetual Helm System Delta Altas versus the San Beda University Red Lions. Here are the starters, beginning with Perpetual Altas. Starting at guard number 9, Sean Orgo. Also at guard number 19, Marco Cruz. At center number 21, Jericho Nunez. At forward number 14, John Abis. And as well forward number 10, Patrick Slit. The head coach for the Altas is Olsen Racella. And now introducing the starters for San Beda Red Lions. Starting at center number 5, Joe Salso. At forward number 21, Yukien Andrada. At guard number 12, Nigel Gonzalez. At forward number 1, Jamel Puno. And at shooting guard number 11, Jonty Miller. Head coach for the Red Lions is Yuri Escueta. Reference for Small Crew Chief Candy Dahino. Upper 1, Alan Gonzalo. And upper 2,
You are looking at
Junel
arguably the
Jose.
best starting
Alternate
unit in the
referee is
NCAA. This is the first
And the
5 that Coach
NCAA
Olsen
season
Racella
101
has stuck
finisher
with
is Antonio
in
Rico
all of their 8
Richo.
games. They are #1 in the league, averaging 44.1 starter points per game. But the other schools might be reacting, wait a minute, what about our starting 5? We switch up our starting 5s every game. But Coach Yuri Escueta has stuck with this 5 in the past 2 outings. So if the numbers continue to go up, they might be up there with Perpetual.
Yes, and again, numbers don't lie. As long as it's working, I think you should keep doing it. Diba? Again, sabi nga ni Coach Yuri dati, ano, pag effective, hindi mo naman kailangan baguhin. Tuloy-tuloyin mo lang yan hanggat effective, you milk it, and then you make sure na you get the most out of it while it's working.
San Beda has not lost since the Phil Am and Phil Can connection have started for them. Oh no, that's a bad sign right there. It looked like an easy pickup for the captain, Andrada, but he bobbled the basketball to the delight of the Perpetual faithful. So first possession, mapupunta dito sa Altas. The team in white, Gojo. Binigay dito kay Nunez. Abis with Andrada on him. Bola na kay Sleet. Good matchup right here, Prince. Puno is on Sleet. Sleet a triple. Orgo offensive rebound. Orgo drowning in a sea of red. And here comes Miller.
You know, this is something unusual, ano, seeing Sleet being a player na naghahanap ng tira agad. Because knowing Patrick, siya yung parang ano siya eh, parang siyang point guard eh, na inuuna yung hanapin yung teammates kasi from there nakukuha niya yung rhythm niya.
And Patrick Sleet does not take a lot of pull-up threes. In fact, he's only taken 14 attempts coming into this game for the whole season. This is what he does. Drive and drop, drive and attack. Gets the ball back, baseline drive. Patrick Sleet. Nunez, one-handed hook is good.
And this is where Patrick is very effective, ano? Trying to get the ball inside the paint and then making sure na involved yung teammates niya. He gets them open. All they have to do is make their shots.
Orgo with the rebound. Patrick Sleet elevates and draws a foul. Alam mo, Prince, I don't know if you noticed, but the Pep squads aren't banging their drums to start this game.
Oo, siguro bumabalasa sila.
Foul on number 21.
Again, this is a very good start para dito sa Perpetual, ano? And somehow San Beda is kind of struggling. Hindi natin sila nakikita umaatake sa loob ng paint. They're settling for the shot from the outside, and then the very first play, na turnover pa.
Well, let's try to get more from the San Beda side. Here's a report from Glycel Galpo.
Thanks, Anton. The Miller-Puno show has been making a buzz recently, all thanks to their undeniable chemistry on court. We connected instantly. Shared Puno talking about John T. Miller. He added that it was almost inevitable, explaining how he understands the challenges of adjusting to a new culture, mentioning that their shared fast-paced style also makes communication effortless, proving that one look is all that it takes. Meanwhile, assistant coach Andre Santos says that Miller-Puno tandem eases the offensive load for the rest of the team, allowing the other guys to lock in on defense. And good news for the San Beda fans, it's a complete lineup for today because Brian Sahonia is suited up after being out because of an ankle injury. All for now, Anton and Prince.
Well, that's good news for San Beda, as Brian Sahonia is their second leading scorer, averaging 10 points per outing. Yukian Andrada, remember him? He knocks down a triple.
And imagine having a guy coming off the bench averaging 10 points. That's how you set the tone from your second stringers.
Sleet, a second attempt. Patrick Sleet, hello.
Yep, this guy came in with a mission. And so far, he's doing it.
Andrada, in and out. Sleet with the board. Sleet, lead pass. Air Gojo. Bothered. San Beda gets the stop. Miller. Miller on the pull-up. Orgo up ahead to MGC. Oh, two misses.
That was a very good business decision by Yuki. You know, he knows na Air Gojo is gonna go for the foul, but he baited him into changing his shot, and he missed.
Miller trying to draw a foul. Nilua. Orgo.
This is the Perpetual we know, ano? This type of pace. How they set the pace for this game. From start up to now, 3 minutes into the game, they have been running non-stop and making sure they make San Beda pay in playing them with the outnumbered transition games.
And Mark Gojo Cruz, props to him for, you know, not getting down on himself, Prince, for missing on those two opportunities at the rim.
Yan yung importante sa player. Yan yung sinasabi nilang you have to have that goldfish mindset. After one play, forget about it, go to the next. That's what's more important. And that's what they have been doing, especially itong Perpetual.
Meanwhile, Patrick Sleet with 7 early points. Sleety boy with an early attack for the Altas. Yukien Andrada drains the triple. One of the best three-point shooters in the league. Patrick Sleet, though, seems to have spent some extra hours late night in the gym knocking down a triple. He's taken 2 attempts already, and then look at the patience of Goho Cruz. At ito naman yung huling atake ni Patrick to put his point total up to 7. He averages 9.6 points per outing.
That's per game, guys. That's per game. That's 9 points, and he's already got 7 points in the first 3 minutes and 41 seconds of this game. Talk about aggressive and making sure that San Beda knows ito yung pace na gusto namin. Ganito kabilis yung magiging laro the entire game.
Puno. Nigel, back to Jomel. They go to Celso. Brian Sahonia is now in. First appearance in 2 games. Sahonia had to shoot it. The shot clock was winding down.
Shot clock at 40 seconds.
Another miss for San Beda. A cold shooting start, 1 for 6 from beyond the arc. Make that 1 for 7 after that miss from the corner. Gojo, titira mula sa labas, in and out. I wonder kung pinag-usapan to ng mga pep squads na hindi muna sila magtatambol.
Substitution, RC Kalima.
Naninibago ako.
I mean, if I'm San Beda, for the entirety of the season, sanay na sanay ka na may tumatambol. And sometimes, yan pa ngayon nag-hype sa'yo. It gives you extra energy. And maybe the fact that they're not hitting the drums, both teams, both sides, baka nag-iba yung tempo, nag-iba yung pakiramdam while playing. Oo nga, no? Ba't parang ang tahimik?
Ngayon ko lang napansin to. Maybe it's...
That's 1 out of 8 from beyond the arc.
maybe a handshake agreement happened prior. We're just hearing the cheers. Gojo in the post against Kalima. Goho Cruz. Look at the patience of MGC.
That was a beautiful move.
A 10-point lead for the Altas.
I mean, at that age and having that in his bag, that's deadly.
Prince, John T. Miller has been sent back to the bench and he hasn't scored. Oh for 2 from the field. Abyss.
Oh, medyo slow start para sa San Beda, no?
Look at this. Mark Goho Cruz. 2 body bumps, 1 pivot, and that little chicken wing, and he's able to lay it up and in.
He executed that move perfectly. I mean, wala ka nang ibang hihingin pa. The patience that he had while posting up. I mean, that's a guard posting up. That's a guard posting up. And usually, they end up taking those fadeaway jumpers or those floaters. But him, he took his time, got to his spot, got the up fake and the chicken wing. Made the basket.
Goho Cruz just 6 feet tall. Very deceptive. Here's the beast. Bangga ng mga higante sa ilalim. Lina and Nunez. Jimmy Reyes is now in. And Coach Olsen is saying that the ball hit Reyes' foot and it should be perpetual ball, but the shot clock ran out anyway.
Okay, so San Beda right now is struggling, ano? But again, kakapasok lang ulit ng mga bagong players. Fresh set of players ang nasa loob ngayon. And guess what? They're trying to switch things up. For the first 5 minutes, they've shot 1 out of 8 from beyond the arc. The moment they put Bismarck in, they looked for him right away. They weren't able to get a good shot, but it changed the perspective of the game.
Boral. Point forward. Gets it to Casinillo. Sleet still on the floor. Alcantara. Oh, Boral called for traveling there. Good closeout by ZJ.
Substitutions, Alan Maglumay for Patrick Sleet. Eman Pizarro.
So now Eman Pizarro and Alan Maglupay are in for Perpetual. Brand new 5 for Coach Olsen Racela.
Same with San Beda.
Yeah. And now Sahonia. Hoping that this will be a timely return for him. ZJ grabs his own miss. Throws it out to Reyes. 10 on the shot clock. Etule. Boral denying Lina. Reyes will attack. Sahonia for 3. Bismarck. Kalimag. Reyes for 3. And Josh Alcantara with the board. And Brian Sahonia is going to be called for a foul.
Okay, if we're gonna look at San Beda's bench, ano, and basing it off of their attempts this entire first quarter, I don't see their coaches getting mad at them for taking those threes. My perspective, they should try attacking from the inside, but maybe this is the type of shot that they're looking for. That's why they're taking those kinds of shots. Again, Beda is known for players knocking down those kinds of shots. And if they start this early in missing those shots, maybe they get their numbers in the end.
Right now, they're 1 for 11. Si Andrada pa lang ang nakaka-field goal dito. L.A. Casinillo with a floater off the glass.
And Perpetual maximizing the fact that they keep on attacking San Beda players, taking them inside the the paint, and then getting points inside.
Etule, finally, a second field goal scored by San Beda. Coach Olsen Racela wants to talk things over. L.A. Casinillo banking it off the glass.
Making it look very easy.
And ito naman yung atake ni ZJ Etule. Second field goal, just the second field goal for San Beda in this game.
Yep, they might be struggling, but with this fresh 5, that's the first time they attacked the basket from a drive. Prior to that, they tried to go for Bismarck on the post, but it didn't work out. And then Perpetual made them pay by running right away. And they got that running floater. And so far, whatever Perpetual is doing, it's working.
San Beda as a team shooting 24.6% from beyond the arc. But today, just 1 for 11. Oh no, Alcantara on the ground. Coach Olsen is asking for a review. Kalimag is saying that he just had his arms out. So the investigation begins, and hopefully we can have a look as well. So let's see. So we all have eyes, and I saw that arm move, that right arm. Look at that right arm of RC Climax.
Yep, and that's the referee. The referees are now reviewing the play.
From that second angle, it's hard to see, but from that first angle, you could see the elbow.
There was a movement.
Move.
There was a movement. And the thing is, with our referees, they always try to, you know, prevent things from happening or from escalating.
All right.
That's why they are reviewing plays like this.
Zoom in. There you go. On the right elbow. Swing back. And right above the waist.
This is gonna be tough for San Beda, no? Nagsastruggle sila on offense and defense.
It is a disqualifying foul on number 13, RC Climax. RC Climax out of the playing court.
So, a disqualifying foul, and we should not be surprised.
Again, the refs are here to prevent things like that from happening. And I think...
And the thing is, RC Climax is one of the shooters of San Beda. He's hit some clutch threes in a couple of their games lately. So,
2 free throws for Josh Alcantara.
nabawasan ng isang shooter, si Coach Yuri Escueta.
That's gonna be tough para dito sa San Beda, no? But let's hope na okay itong si Alcantara, and so far na-shoot naman niya yung free throw.
Alcantara and Climax have similar roles for their respective coaches. Alcantara is also one of Perpetual's shooters.
Baka it's a rivalry thing.
Yeah. And of course, broadcaster jinx again. I jinxed him as he was short on that free throw after calling him a shooter.
Yeah. Oo nga, no?
Alcantara shooting 88.9% from the free throw line.
That's a good percentage for a shooter.
And sometimes numbers are just numbers. Meanwhile, Eman Pizarro, who had an impressive entry in their last game, now all of a sudden he moved into the upper part of the rotation kasi kadalasan si Tulabut na yung nakikita natin. But Coach Olsen was telling us he was just activated recently and went right to work.
Oh, I mean, if you're given the chance, all you have to do is, you know, just step up and make sure you maximize the chance that has been given to you. And that's what he did. He showed out, and then he played well. Now, he got a spot for himself.
Substitution,
John T. Miller was off to a rocky start, 0 for 2. There was one attack that the ball was halfway down for him. But you know, John T, it doesn't take long for him to heat up or get going.
But once he gets it going, he really gets it going.
He's the #1 scorer in the NCAA, averaging 18.4 points per outing. So he's got 2 point guards with him on the floor, Estacio and Reyes. Small ball lineup for the Bedans. Reyes to Penny. Reyes Reyes backing down Casinillo. And Perpetual intercepts it. Boral. Casinillo.
Look at Perpetual spacing.
A lot of space to operate for them. Casinillo missing. Miller with the board. Miller steps on the brakes, kicks it out. Andrada. Reyes to ZJ. Etule for three. Short. Reyes picks it up. Penny for three. Estacio, wala pa rin. So third possession for San Beda. Reyes to Yukien. Miller from the baseline. Overshoots that one.
Medyo malamig nga ata talaga. Ganon ba kalaki yung epekto ng drums sa mga players natin?
If the San Beda Pep squad, the Red Corps, get desperate, they might start banging those drums para magising. Etule. Etule draws a foul.
Now this is what San Beda needs, They need to change their pace into a faster one. Try to match yung pace nitong Perpetual. I mean, this is one of the things na pinagkakakilanlan also with Beda. How they run, how they take their shots from the outside, and their bigs. If you're having a hard time with one of them, by saying that, I mean from the outside, you should explore different opportunities. And so far, Etule is the only person attacking the basket and trying to get some free throws in the line.
Perpetual is the best defensive team in the NCAA. They only allow 63.5 points per outing. And right now, San Beda in the first period limited to just 6 points. And this allows Coach Olsen to bring in a different player who's not part of the first or second rotation, Jello Helsano.
Yes, and I mean, your first group already did their part. Now they get to rest. By the time second quarter comes, you have fresh set of legs. First group back in. They can set the tone again.
Estacio with a steal. Here comes Puno back on the floor. Jomel finishing on the break. Puno gets on the board.
Medyo nararamdaman na ng San Beda ngayon yung init, pati yung depensa nila, pume-pressure na rin sila.
Jomel Puno, double-digit performances in his last 2 outings.
If there's one thing na napapansin natin dito sa game, this first quarter, masyadong madali para sa Perpetual na umatake doon sa loob. Meaning they have all the space they need to get a shot inside and a higher percentage na shot.
A masterful first quarter for the Perpetual Altas. They lead San Beda 17-8. Mr. Frank Gusi, Mancom representative of the University of Perpetual Health System, Talta. Of course, we have Dr. Lorenzo of Emilia Aguinaldo College. Thank you so much to everybody tuned in right now, including Dr. Brigadier General Antonio Tamayo, Chairman of the Board and CEO of the University of Perpetual Health System, DALTA, and Dr. Anthony Tamayo, the President of the University of Perpetual Health System, DALTA. Second quarter is now underway. Andrada, another miss.
Anton, eto na yung lineup ng San Beda na ginagamit nila pagdating ng mga crucial. It's either Estacio or Gonzales ang nasa loob. But this 5, ito yung inaasahan ni Coach Yuri pagdating dun sa pangdiinan na laro. And starting the second quarter with this lineup, hoping na mababago nila kung ano yung nangyari nung first quarter. Yun ang importante na kailangan nilang ma-check.
Jomel Puno is playing center. I don't think I've seen this all season long or ever. Estacio draws a foul and scores on the floater. Will that be the spark that starts a fire?
And that's not something that's new to Estacio. No? Ginagawa niya talaga yan. Kasi meron siyang tira sa labas. He sets you up for that fake and then he goes by you and get that floater. That's a very fundamentally sound move. Galing dito kay Estacio. Walang kahirap-hirap, kept things simple, easy basket.
1 for 15 from beyond the arc are the Red Lions. Puno, offensive rebound. Look at him rise up for that ball, pero nabangga doon. Gonzales, binigay kay Andrada. Balik ang bola kay Nigel. Nigel on the attack. Oh. Andrada called for an offensive foul there.
Was a foul on number 21. Would be Andrada, his second.
Let's take a look at it again. Ayun, hinarangan si Josh Alcantara. Orgo, 3 for 3.
Nako, this is gonna be tough for San Beda if si Yuki ang mapafoul. Is this his third foul?
His third foul.
I think this is his third, right?
Yep, that's his third personal foul. So they sent Lina back in. So short-lived yung small ball lineup ng San Beda with Puno at the center spot.
But they got something out of it. And this time, they put Bismarck in. Paano kaya yung magiging pace na itatakbo ng San Beda?
Helsano. Nadulas sa mga daliri ni Helsano.
Impact ni Bismarck agad pagpasok pa lang.
Substitution.
Kaya naman, si Coach Olsen Racena.
Magpapalit na rin.
Binalik ang tangke.
Kailangan matsapan lang. Kailangan ng matsapan lang. Papantayan lang natin yung lineup ng San Beda.
Babanggaan yung tangke at yung 10-wheeler. The Beasts on the block. Bismarck with a finish. And let's throw it over to Glycel Galpo.
Yes, Anton, the Perpetual Altas are on a mission to take down all the teams they failed to win against in Season 100. And the top one on their list is none other than the Red Lions. Air Gocho Cruz says that he is bringing the same hunger from being 0-3 against San Beda in his rookie year. Dagdag niya, excited raw siyang makaharap ang current leading scorer na si John T. Miller, acknowledging that Miller is of a different caliber. Yeah, it is his personal mission to put a stop to who he sees as the heart of their opponents. On the other hand, Coach Olsen Racela continues to instill the mindset that they must win against tough teams, which he echoed in the huddle, saying yung lamang ay superficial, reminding them that there is still no room for complacency. Anton and Prince.
Well, thank you very much, Glycel, for that thorough report. And while Glycel was reporting, Prince, both pep squads, it's as if they talked about it, started banging the drums.
Parang nung lumagpas ng double digit yung score ng parehas na team, doon na nag-start yung drums. But balikan natin yung sinabi ni Glycel. Napakaganda nung sinabi ni Coach Olsen when he said na superficial yung lamang nila. Kasi very unusual nga naman na lamangan mo ng ganun kalaki yung San Beda during the first quarter. And now, the lead is down to 6. Although masyadong maaga pa para sa second quarter, pero slowly, San Beda is trying to get back up. And then Coach Olsen is now trying to put his players back in to maybe control or put out the fire na yung binibigay ng San Beda.
Oh, Sleet just flexed on Miller.
Yes, and Patrick Sleet again, 9 points. Yan ang average niya per game, per outing. And he has 9 points already, second quarter pa lang.
Let's see if that will ignite a fire inside of Jonty. These are two very competitive student athletes, Sleet and Miller.
Foul on number 9, Sean Holmgren is first, and that is a 14.
Look at this. This is a matchup between two of the NCAA's best. And Miller, aware of Sleet's physicality, di na siya nakipagbanggaan doon, Prince.
Oo, parang tinanggap na lang niya.
Oh, Abyss read what Puno was thinking in his mind. Intercepting that pass. Sleet, binigay dito kay Gojo. Jomel going for a steal and incomplete. (21-13) in favor of Perpetual. San Beda, all of a sudden, just got bigger.
Oh, from small lineup, ngayon pantay-pantay na sila. Parang 6 feet and above.
Yeah.
Offensive foul para dito kay Pizarro.
Gonzalez is the smallest guy on the floor at 6'1", Prince.
Imagine that. Kung kanina yung lineup nila, nag-5 smalls sila, hoping to change the pace of the game to a faster pace. Now that they have a lineup of 6'1" and above, what kind of pace ang isiset ng San Beda para dito sa second quarter?
Puno. Etule to Gonzalez. Orgo against Gonzalez. Orgo giving up a lot of inches. He's only 5'9". And the 6'1" guy shoots over him.
Nigel Gonzalez putting in the work.
Ooh! Speaking of putting in the work, where were you?
Sleety boy! Dalawang 3 points na yan.
He's been living in the gym working on that shot.
Hindi lang shot. Kasi kanina, yung kinatawan niya si Miller, ganun-ganun lang.
Hey, somebody wants to go Super Saiyan. Jomel Puno with a fadeaway.
Ito yung klase ng battle na inaabangan ng mga viewers natin.
Labasa na ng galing. Gojo, Pinoy step!
Air Gojo!
Pero sa pagkakataon na yun, he was hovering around the baseline.
Oh, ganun-ganun lang. Balik sa 9 na naman ang lamang ng Perpetual.
Gonzalez on the pull-up. Sleet on the pull-up from long range.
I mean, if you give a player that open of a shot, aangat talaga yung kumpiyansa mo.
And then Jomel Puno going in his bag, slamming the brakes, turning around on the fade, and this is the response of Goho Cruz.
Pinakitaan tayo ng Pinoy step.
Baseline Pinoy step by MGC.
Perfectly executed Pinoy step. Dalawa yung napatalon niya. I mean, he baited both of them. into that
that's
Pinoy step.
the kuya of Mark Goho Cruz, who's always supporting. Mark was telling us during the interview na hindi nagme-miss na mga games yan. Miller for three. There it is! Jonty Miller, his first field goal in this game.
Will that be the spark that they need?
Orgo. Oh, libre-libre. Sayang ang pagkakataon.
He already got his teammate open, and he didn't have to shove Miller like that.
Gonzalez finding Jonty Miller free for three. Miller coming off the screen. Miller for three. Puno, another offensive rebound. Oh, Puno missing at the rim.
But you see him working.
Yep, he's crashing the boards. All of his three rebounds were on the offensive. Sleet missing. Miller penetrating. Right at the heart of the Perpetual defense, Jonty Miller.
Lead is now down to 4. Once he gets going, he's going.
Bonus free throw for Jonty Miller.
Ito yung binanggit ni Coach Yuri last time, no? Happy sila na meron na silang player ngayon na pag kailangan nila humanap ng shoot, may pupuntahan sila. And that is Jonty Miller for them. And right now, this first half, yun ang ginawa niya.
Miller with 7 points.
7 straight points.
Goho Cruz. Borja. Oh, Borja. We have not seen Borja all season long. This is his first appearance. Literal na unang laro ni Borja.
Number 3 for Beda.
Meron pa palang tinatagong baraha si Coach Olsen
Oh,
Racela.
yan yata. Baka ano yan. Yan yung secret weapon.
He looks very young. He's not even sweating. Again, he hasn't played in any game this season.
Imagine playing your first game against San Beda.
An unscouted entity. Abyss with the rebound and put back. Bismarck. A rare roll with Bismarck facing the basket. Look at the battle for the rebound. Now, part of that was made possible by Borja.
Yes.
Nangingialam din eh.
Oo. And kung kanina pinag-uusapan natin yung lineup na meron tong San Beda na 6'1 and above, parang ganun din itong Perpetual.
Gonzalez and Sleet in a shoving match. Banggaan yung dalawa. Kung kanina, si Miller, iniwasan na. Etong si Gonzalez, sige, banggaan tayo.
Oh, parang gusto lang din sabihin ni Gonzalez na ako rin, tambay din ako sa gym.
Para silang mga bumper car eh. Boom! Babanggaan.
Diba? Pero he didn't back down.
Orgo. Oh, Borja and Mina locking it up. Locking up in the post. Nagpapakilala.
If you have a player that you put in a game, yung first time niya maglaro, and then you see him battling it out with Bismarck Lina, one of the top bigs ng NCAA, that's something that you should be proud of. And that's something that he can add to his resume.
Prince, he's 19 years old. He's 6'7". Itong si Borja. Aris Borja. Miller halfway down. And my partner, Prince Rivero's headset just flew off.
Oh.
That was halfway down.
Pati ako parang nagulat na namintis eh.
Oh! Air Gojo gets up there. This guy is just unbelievable. Miller on the reverse.
Jonty Miller.
Gojo can do it, so can Miller. Orgo, oh, bodying up, bitin lang. Grabs his own miss. Short again. It's San Beda basketball. Gonzalez finishing with the left hand.
What a perfect Gortat screen by Bismarck Lina. To all the people watching, na mga hindi nakakaalam ng Gortat screen, that is when you seal your guy to get your teammate an open layup. And that's exactly what Bismarck Lina did.
We're seeing the very best of NCAA basketball. San Beda versus Perpetual will continue after this break. Ayan po ang kampo ni Coach Yuri Escueta. It was a cold start for them. Perpetual established a 12-point lead. The lead was 15-3 in the first quarter, but all that has changed, Prince.
Yes, and again, medyo mortal sin. Balikan natin yung sinasabi ko kanina. Ito yung Gortat screen na sinasabi ko. Look how open Gonzalez is after that seal from Bismarck Lina. Very seldom napapansin ng mga taong nanonood yan how he got open like that. May isip mo lang, ang ganda ng move niya, na-open siya, nakakuha siya ng end one. Pero hindi natin napapansin. It all happened because of that one seal by Bismarck Lina.
And nothing the 19-year-old Borja could do to escape the hold of Bismarck.
Okay, balikan naman natin yung sinasabi ko prior to them showing that replay. Mortal sin para sa isang team na umiscore ng 24 or 25 or 30 points ang isang team sa isang quarter. Diba? Ngayon, San Beda was down by a lot during the first quarter. But they managed to try to get back up this second quarter. And they really changed the pace. Earlier, it was a very slow start for San Beda, but they started hitting their bigs, getting those offensive rebounds, trying to get the ball inside the paint to get a higher percentage shot. Medyo nag-struggle yung Perpetual for a little bit, pero nabalik din yun agad ni Sleet and ni MGC. And that's what we want to see. That's what the fans want to see.
The Stars have come out to play, doing everything for their respective squads and more.
You have MGC, you have Sleet for Perpetual, showing you guys what they can do, what they can contribute to their team. And then, on the other side, you have Etulie getting all those rebounds. You have Miller attacking the basket. Super easy. Now he gets to the basket just like that. And that's something worth watching.
Now, free throws for John Abis.
3 free throw sprints. This is rare for John Abis.
I mean, that's where the basketball trend is heading as of the moment. You have 4 guys, you have 5 guys spreading the floor, taking shots from the outside. Imagine not getting tired, getting a foul from 3 points, and taking 3 free throws. I mean, that's one thing that you don't say no to. Diba? You don't get tired, you get a foul from the 3 points, the big man gets a foul, you shoot 3 free throws. In a perfect world, that's a perfect situation.
So Abis 6-2 for 3. Celso returns for San Beda. Gonzalez on the floater. Celso with a board. 2 Bedans on the floor. Miller, top of the key 3. grazes the side of the rim.
Substitution, Benny Estacio for Nigel Gonzalez.
Benny Estacio comes
getting
in.
a breather.
Yeah, Gonzalez has played 14 minutes, the most out of any Red Lion, and has scored 5 points and dished out 3 assists.
Talk about quality minutes.
Abis. Casinillo. Gojo Cruz with a crossover. Estacio. Kuldora.
Pass is good for
So Miles Kuldora comes in, makes an impact.
Okay, let me break down that play for you. Estacio already saw Miller out front, but decided not to give to Miller. And then Miller had to stop, going to the paint and stepped out in the three-point line, taking his man with him. And then Estacio making sure he gets the guys running down, dished that drop pass, got an end one. Perfectly played, ran by Estacio.
Kuldora sinks the free throw. So 3-point play completed. Isa na lang ang lamang ng Altas. San Beda has never led in this game. Oh no, Edule called for a foul and they're in the penalty, Prince.
Ito yung tinutukoy ni Coach Olsen kanina when he said our lead was superficial, ano? Hindi mo kasi masasabi with a team like San Beda how quick they can get back into their game and get their rhythm. Just like that, the lead is now down to 1. Although nakakuha ng foul itong si Boral kay Etulye, with 1 minute and 32 remaining dito sa second quarter natin, importante yung mga ganitong free throws. Especially, papunta kayo ng halftime. Ito yung pinaka pwede maging puhunan ninyo para dun sa umpisa ng second half.
Boral having a great season from the line. He's only missed 4 free throws all season long. An 81% free throw shooter. And he sinks both.
And he sinks both.
3-point lead for the Perpetualites. Kuldora. Reyes approaching the final minute of the first half.
Oh, itong double point guard strategy ng San Beda, nag-work para sa kanila.
Estacio from way out. Penny Estacio with a cold-blooded 3.
Speaking of nag-work, Estacio hitting that from the parking lot.
That's the 3rd main triple of San Beda in this game. They've gotten one from Yukien, Janti, and now Penny.
And again, Anton, this is our very first deadlock.
Oh, nag-extra step si Maglupay. Credit the stop to Estacio.
Getting a 3, get back down, get the stop. Talk about a two-way player. Parang pati siya, nagulat eh.
Gutsy shot by Estacio with the 6'4" Boral on him. Kuldora, aatake. Out to Penny. Penny makes his move. Penny to Celso. Celso is bumped and he will be tested at the line.
Naniniwala ka ba dun sa sinasabi nilang magic bunot?
Yeah, I mean, there are some magic bunots.
Kasi ever since pumasok si Estacio dito sa second quarter natin, things turn around for San Beda. He got that 3, he got that stop, he got a good dime to Kuldora, and then now he got another drop pass kay Celso naman, getting a foul from their big, and then sending Celso in the line.
You can call him a game changer.
And the first ever lead of San Beda.
Celso, 60% free throw shooter, but makes Perpetual pay. Second free throw. 2 for 2 for Big Joe.
Jomel Puno for Joe Celso.
Quality minutes para dito kay Celso. And San Beda is now back with their small lineup. As Jomel Puno being their 5.
This is a very athletic lineup with Kuldora, Etule, and Puno. Moral, swarmed. Helsano, Maglupay. Perpetual will try to play for the last shot here in the first half. Alcantara with a lay. Josh Alcantara.
Josh Alcantara.
Wow. Josh Alcantara tying things up. Alcantara from the San Beda Red Cubs basketball program in high school with the last shot, the last say bago natapos ang ating first half. What a game! Top team versus top team. Group A versus Group B. Perpetual versus San Beda here in season 101 of the NCAA. It's the last game before we take a 5-day break and return to continue NCAA basketball Tuesday next week. And, you know, it's been a great game. Who would have thought that by the time this game happened, both these teams would be at the top of their respective groups? Yet here we are, San Beda versus Perpetual going at it. And Perpetual raced off to a hot start. Patrick Sleet knocking down 2 threes. And Sleet doesn't really take a lot of threes. In fact,
he totaled 14.
Yep, 3
then-
out of 14 coming into this game.
And then this game, he already took 3 shots and made 2 out of the 3.
So a lot of surprises for both sides. And then in the second quarter, the Bedans went to work.
San Beda scored 28 points in the second quarter, limiting Perpetual to just 19.
Jonty Miller, who was scoreless in the first quarter, 9 points already.
And he scored 7 straight to start that San Beda run.
Alcantara, this was that shot bago natapos yung first half, the former Red Cub. And Alcantara on the floor already working on his free throws because he missed one earlier.
Oh. And he's trying to to leave a mark dito sa San Beda Perpetual game na to, by that second quarter ending basket.
Now we take a look at the numbers, and from the looks of it, if you're just looking at this, liamado itong San Beda.
Yes, but ang hindi natin nakikita dyan, out of 37 attempts ng San Beda, 23 of those came from the outside. First half.
Crazy.
But again, props to Coach Yuri for putting up that lineup. The 6'1" smallest guy inside the court, the big lineup. They dominated the offensive rebounds with 10-6. And they have 6 points of turnovers galing dito sa Perpetual. Yun yung nakatulong talaga sa kanila by being aggressive and making Perpetual pay whenever they turn the ball over.
So as I said, Jonty Miller with 9 points. On the other side, Patrick Sleet leading the way. Mark Goho Cruz with 8. This is the 5th game of Patrick Sleet in double figures. So this is the 9th game for Patrick Sleet. And he doesn't need to score in double figures for Perpetual to win.
Yes, tama ka. Kasi isang bagay na consistent dito kay Sleety Boy is yung assist. And kung paano niya, siya yung floor general especially pagdating sa dulo. Siya yung nagko-control kung paano niya gustong patakbuhin yung team. Kumbaga siya yung bridge ni Coach Olsen dun sa 5 guys na nasa loob ng court. And so far it's been successful para sa kanila, Kasi number 1 sila sa bracket nila But pupuntahan naman natin ngayon si MGC. MGC, sa lahat ng games nila dito sa entire NCAA ngayong season, hindi pa siya nagkaroon ng game na single digit. And first half, meron na siyang 8 points. And yung 8 points pa na yon, malaki yon para sa Perpetual. Kasi whenever nangangailangan sila ng shoot, si MGC yung nandyan para sa kanila.
Second half officially underway. Maraming salamat sa inyong panonood. Anton Rojas, Prince Rivero, and Glycel Calpo, your broadcast team as Abis and Goho Cruz can't connect.
Parang medyo bumaliktad naman ngayon. First possession ng Perpetual, na turnover agad nila.
San Beda starting off with Gonzalez, Andrada, Miller, Puno, and Celso. So both teams actually going with their starters for this game. Miller, Andrada. So both teams with errant passes. Nagtapon parehas ng bola. Miller and Coach Yuri Escueta having an intense argument there. Sleet gets it back from Nunez. Sleet on the drive. Abis steps back. Abis fade away for John Abis as we throw it over to Glycel Calpo.
Thanks, Anton. We are defending like lamang na lamang tayo. Defend like we are down. These were the first words of Coach Olsen Racela upon entering the dugout, urging the Altas to have a stronger sense of urgency. He also reminded them that they must expect the Red Lions to make their threes in the second half, but they cannot be dejected, emphasizing that it is just a call for them to tighten up their defense. He remains adamant, reminding them that the deficit is superficial and their defense should stay the same regardless if they are up or down. All from courtside, Anton and Prince.
They've gotten to this point because of defense. They are the #1 defensive team in the league. And right now, they're getting stops to start this period.
Oh, and pinakita agad ni Sleety Boy, yung kanyang vision sa loob ng court, getting that pass underneath the basket and then dishing out the drop pass.
Patrick Sleet, the #4 assist man in the NCAA, averaging 4 assists per game. MGC. Goho Cruz staying patient. Oh! Goho Cruz able to draw a foul and Nigel can't believe it.
Foul on number 12, Nigel Gonzalez is second. Substitution, Beda Struggles for Johnny Miller.
Baka sa angulo ng referee natin, may contact na nangyari. Again, iba-iba tayo ng angle. But kaya nga tayo may 3 referee para makita nila yung mga different angles. And they called a foul on that. But right away, there was an offensive foul.
Offensive foul on number 21, Jericho Nunez. That's his
Nunez
third.
is in disbelief. Pero nagtalsikan doon yung mga players.
Oh, pero imaginein mo kung meron kang screener na ganyan kalapat. Sasabit ka talaga. And malaki yung chance na pag sumabit ka, matatawagan nga naman talaga siya ng offensive foul kahit wala siyang ginagawa.
Gonzalez. Estacio. Nigel to Penny. Penny for 3. Celso taps it out. Gonzalez. Andrada. Estacio to Yukian. Yukian overshoots that one.
Another rebound para dito kay Big Joe.
Andrada for 3. Yukian Andrada drains it.
Kanina pa, inaantay ni Yuki yung mga ganong klaseng tira.
Andrada, his second made 3.
Now this is the matchup I was talking to you about. Sleety Boy versus Jomel Puno.
Puno, 6'6".
Over-aggressive yung naging depensa nito ni Jomel Puno kay Sleety Boy. Natawagan ng foul.
Substitution, Aris Bola for Jericho Nunez.
And again, the 19-year-old Aris Borja, first appearance today, 6'7". Hey, Dami Kuntapay is in attendance. Part of that season 99 championship team. Sleet will attack, spin move. Sleet draws a foul. One of the league's most fearsome slashers.
Pushing foul on number 0, Beda Struggles. That's his first.
I mean, if you have a player that
Foul
can
number
go
3.
downhill
32,
the same
Patrick
way
Sleet.
Sleety Boy is doing, you're gonna maximize it. I mean, get as much fouls as you can.
Boss Anton Tamayo, the Vice President for Sports and Athletics, is on hand. Sleet, second free throw. Rattles out, Abis is there. Oh, Borja! And that was almost his first NCAA basket. Sorry, missed there, Prince, for the rookie.
Oo, nabigla rin siya na napasahan siya ng bola eh. I mean, who would have thought na mamimintis ni Sleety Boy yung free throw, di ba?
Puno, straight line on that shot, just back ironed it. Nigel, difficult pass. Andrada, catch and shoots. Back-to-back threes for Yuki and Andrada.
Ito yung senior connection na meron yung San Beda, ano? Gonzalez already has a teammate to his right that's open. But he looked to the other corner and gave that long pass to Yuki Andrada to knock down another three-pointer. I mean, mainit pa si Yuki. He check muna.
Orgo, triple try. And it's San Beda basketball. Yukian is feeling it. Extra pass to Penny. Penny on the drive. Blows the layup. Altas are running. Oh! Errant pass by Sleet. Big Joe. Short. Puno. Spins and scores. The Red Lions are on a rampage. And the Altas call for time. This was that senior connection that you were talking about, Prince. A baseline pass. Baseline to baseline. Gonzalez to Andrada. And then, here's Puno.
Yan yung kailangan para dito kay Jomel Puno. Yan yung hinihingi sa kanya ni Coach Yuri. Ever since last season, yan yung isa sa mga bagay na consistent yung pagbanggit ni Coach Yuri whenever we get a chance to interview him. Ano? He always say na we wanted Jomel to be more aggressive in attacking and at the same time be more aggressive in getting those rebounds. And so far, that is what he's been doing. So, masasabi natin na kahit papaano, merong growth itong si Jomel.
And all of his rebounds are on the offensive end. 4 offensive rebounds. Let's see what Perpetual will execute coming off that timeout. Orgo. Orgo fakes. Drop pass. Borja na naman. Wala pa rin. Abis cleans up the miss.
John Abis.
Sabi ni Borja siguro, naku, namintis ko na naman. Andyan si Kuya to clean up.
So 2 sorry misses for the 19-year-old.
But again, you can't feel bad about that, ano? Nakadalawa siyang mintis, pero on the other side, you can see him playing defense talaga.
Ooh, Patrick Sleet erases that shot by Puno.
Substitution.
That's gonna come out on our awesome plays.
For Jomel Puno.
Borja tried to finger roll it. Abis was there. Napasa ni Sleety Boy.
Again, Borja is just 19 years old. So he has so much to learn. Galing dito sa mga veterano niya, alam mo. And mahaba pa ang pagdadaanan niya. I mean, malaki pa yung future na abangan natin galing sa batang to.
Orgo. Abis. Abis throws it out. Sleet has to shoot. Sleet from the corner. Patrick Sleet. What did you have for breakfast?
Oo, parang he was there to shoot that shot. Makikita mo kung paano dumidepensa sa kanya yung player ng San Beda. China-challenge siya na itira.
He has matched his entire output for the whole season in 1 game. But Estacio responds, slicing through the lane to tie things up. 46 all. Orgo. Abis susubok mula sa labas. Lina with a board.
And so far, Tahimik pa itong si Brian Sahonia.
Estacio straight away. Penny Estacio.
Yan yung energy na kinakailangan nito San Beda.
5 threes in the third quarter alone. Sleet dancing, spinning. Abis dropping the ball.
What a pressure galing dito kay Brian Sahonia. He might not be contributing on offense. Pero dito sa play na to, ni-lockdown niya si Sleety Boy.
Sleety Boy with a jab step, pull up, Altas Angels loving it. Patrick Sleet smiling. And Penny Estacio slicing through the lane.
And he's feeling it.
He's in a groove. He's in a groove. Moving and grooving. Oh! Casinillo called for a 5-second violation.
Coach Olsen telling the guys, bilisan nyo yung pag-run ng play.
We have a timeout. San Beda up by 3. Every time I see the ladies all made up, I ask myself, what day is it today? But you know what? It doesn't matter. Because when you're in a game like this, where it's the top team against the top team, you gotta look nice. You gotta be dressed to the nines. If you only saw when Prince Rivero was walking into the arena today.
Nabanggit pa yun. Papas ba yun sa cutie cam? Oo, medyo pumasyon nga ako kanina.
Just imagine, Shea Gilgeous-Alexander tunnel fits in OKC. Yeah.
Oo, isa kasi yan sa mga bagay na nilulook forward ng mga athletes natin eh. I mean, if you feel good coming into the game,
Yeah.
imagine what you feel once you step on the court and it's game time, di ba?
Soon as you walk in, aura plus 3,000.
Oo, and syempre, again, yung mga cuties na nanonood ngayon, di ba? Some of them, girlfriend ng mga players natin. And kung yung players natin dumating sa game feeling good, and kasama nila yung significant other nila looking good at the same time, look at the boost of confidence na makukuha nila, di ba?
It carries over to the hard court.
Oo.
Casinillo gets the rebound after that Estacio miss. Oh, Sahonia!
Oh!
Sahonia! Doberman defense. Estacio. Brian on the drive. Brian loses control. Etule on the move, and that's traveling. Oh, Brian Sahonia,
Substitution.
like a rabid wolf on defense.
Rottweiler. That's a Rottweiler defense. Pero back-to-back stops yan. Kasi prior to this play, he was guarding Patrick Sleet. Diba? And they got a turnover off of Sleet from that defense.
Meanwhile, Etule still on the floor after that collision.
Oh, he tried to squeeze his body for a sidestep. Pero nung tumama siya dun sa defender, he landed in the same feet. And if that happens, may bago tayong ruling na kailangan mag-land ka sabay. Diba? Sabay yung land ng paa mo sa floor. And in that case, dahil tumama siya dun sa big man, nag-land siya dun sa parehas na paa niya, natawagan ng traveling.
Oh! Ball deflected by Jimmy Reyes. Maglupay. Coral. Casinillo. Casinillo. 6 on the shot clock. Allen for 3. Casinillo offensive rebound. And the ball will stay with Perpetual. Natapigan.
Clock at 13 seconds.
Casinillo throws it out to Josh. JP, catch and shoot. JP Boral drains it.
Yan yung mga specialty nito ni JP Boral, ano? Yung kumukuha siya ng offensive rebounds and yung mga perimeter na pulot-pulot or yung piso-piso na shots na binibigay sa kanya ng depensa.
Reyes to ZJ Etule. Rebound Maglupay. Perpetual with a chance to reclaim the lead. Boral against Sahonia. Boral gets it to Josh. Alcantara steps on the brakes. Boral for 3. Pizarro trying to hold on. Estacio picks it up.
Oh, I think they're setting up Bismarck. And I think that was the perfect play called by itong si Coach Yuri. Ano? Pababa pa lang sila, I saw Coach Yuri signaling itong si Estacio na get the ball to Bismarck. He even told the guy from the corner to get out of there and gave the ball to Brian to hit Bismarck, and then they got a foul. They got rewarded right away.
So, linabas muna ni Coach Olsen si Eman. Now, let's see if they will continue going to, or are they switching to a zone, Prince?
I think this is a zone, mainly because it's a baseline inbound. So, normally, coaches do call for a zone, but only for just a possession. And they're back to man.
Reyes.
Oh no, it's a man zone.
Yeah, because they don't have either Pizarro or Nunez on the floor to contend with a guy like Bismarck.
And it paid off. They got a turnover off of it.
So that's the chess match, the in-game adjustments by our brilliant coaches, Coach Olsen Rosella and Coach Yuri Escueta. Battle of the cousins. And Coach Yuri Escueta sends back in John T. Miller. Casinillo. Casinillo for 3. And the ball will stay with the Altas.
Dante Miller for Penny Estacio. Shot clock at 14 seconds.
46.9 seconds remaining here. Alcantara. Alcantara. Sahonia almost tapping that ball away. Maglupay to Helsano. Alcantara for 3. And Miller comes up with a rebound. Miller to Etule. Etule with a finish.
What a pass. This is something the coaches always tell us. Ano? If you see your big guy running down the lane on a transition, you reward them. And in that case, John T. Miller rewarded Etule for running down with him and getting that transition basket.
Hey, John T. Miller said it in the last game, he can dime. Coach Jerry Codeniera asked him, what else can you do? John T. Miller said, I can dime for real.
And that's a dime.
The numbers may not show it. The numbers may not show it yet. But John T. Miller said, I can dime.
I mean, he's been effective in the scoring portion. So now he's showing us that he can dime.
Right on the money.
But that was a nice pass though.
Reyes. Sahonia. Shot was too late. So, at the end of 3 quarters of intense basketball action, the San Beda Red Lions lead the Perpetual Altas 51-48. We'll be back for quarter number 4. We have the Perpetual lights with their tablets. Mga prepared slides.
Yan ang support, di ba? May mga ano pa, art signs. I mean, if yung team nyo parehas number 1 and maglalaban, talaga namang pupunta ka talaga to support.
Fourth quarter officially underway. Maraming salamat sa inyong pagtutok. Anton Rojas, Prince Rivero, and Lysel Galvo, your broadcast team, for this battle of the top 2 teams in their respective groups. Sahonia to Miller. Miller for 3. Rattles out.
Oh, but he's there to pick up the trash.
Jimmy Reyes with an offensive rebound. Sahonia to the beast. Lina missing at the ring. Alcantara.
Is it just me? Or it's been a while since we've seen MGC?
Yeah, it's been a while. Goho Cruz has only played 19 minutes in this game.
Foul on number 21. Yugen Andana, his
Pati si Slity Boy.
substitutions.
Preparing for the final stretch.
Oh, and I mean, if you're gonna look at the lineup of netong ni si Coach Olsen, ano, yung 5 guys niya na pandiinan, wala pa sa loob.
14 to shoot.
Yep. Siguro yan yung pantatapos niya. I mean, lamang lang ng 3 yung San Beda, and then the 5 guys that are in are battling it out with the top guys of San Beda.
Coral misfires. Nigel, or rather, Brian with the basketball. Sahonia to Puno. Puno open for 3. Chumel Puno.
Like a dart.
Right on point. Let's throw it over to Glycel Galpo.
Asked assistant coach Andre Santos earlier to describe the Red Lions in one word, and he answered, they are bought in. He says this is what they've been preaching for so long, and at this point he can finally say that they are moving as a unit. This reigns vital, especially in this crucial 4th quarter. And coming into this frame, Coach Yuri Escueta commended the team's good recognition and efforts in rebounding. Still, he reminded them that there is no room to slack off on the defensive end. In the last few minutes, the Red Lions aim to capitalize on good execution to get those stops and rebounds. All for now, Anton and Chris.
Jello Helsano didn't even go back down on the other side of the court. He is in obvious pain, holding on to that left ankle.
I didn't see what happened.
I didn't see either, but I saw Jonty Miller go flying through the baseline for that finish with 2 hands.
It's a lay dunk.
Still the same value.
Yep. Based on how this player is treating it, I think it's a sprain.
Substitutions.
So now, it's a 6-point lead for San Beda. Coach Olsen Rosella still opting to have Goho Cruz and Sleet on the bench. Yun, naapakan yung pa ni Brian.
Checking in for the Red Lions. Patrick Slit for Allen Maglupay.
Ayan, pinasok na si Patrick. Patrick Sleet matching his best performance in terms of points for Perpetual with 16. He leads all scorers in this game. And he gets the ball here. Orgo. Alcantara. And a foul away from the ball.
Foul on number 1, John Melpuno, his 3rd.
You know, I like watching these types of games. Ano? Kanina, sobrang intense no naging labanan. And you can really see how involved the fans are. Especially those diehard alumni, how they express their emotions doon sa mga referees, yung mga tawag. I mean, that's them na nandito. Eh, paano yung mga nanonood sa bahay? Ako nga kanina, kinakabahan ako para dito sa parehas na team eh. Diba? So yung mga viewers natin ng mga nasa bahay na nanonood ngayon, sana excited din kayo kagaya namin. Binabati namin kayo.
I'm sure they are.
Diba?
Especially the Perpetualites as Abyss. Oh, he has been something else, showing us a different dimension in his game. Dati catch and shoot, now he's shooting off the dribble. Speaking of shooting off the dribble, Sleet challenging Miller on that shot. Panoorin natin to.
You know, those kinds of moves, yung one dribble and then a quick pull-up, no, that's hard to do. You need perfect balance in order to, you know, to do that move and to execute it well. And lots of practice.
Gohok Rose missing on that triple try. And Miller comes up with the rebound.
Literally comes up with the rebound.
Miller with 5 rebounds in this game. Estacio calling for a Lina pick. Estacio. Abyss snaps it away from Penny. Sleet to Sean. Orgo. Orgo defended by Puno. Oh, Nunez missing. Abyss missing at the rim. Nunez, nagpasahan yung mga higante sa loob. Wow! And when it's two bigs passing in the paint, you have to do that fast.
Oh naman. I mean, imagine the space that they had kanina. Diba? Tapos kung gaano sila kalalaki.
Traveling.
Masakit yun. They threw away that possession, but look at this. Hindi pa natatapos dito ha. Dalawang mintes, quick shovel pass, quick short stop.
Yung space na meron sila doon para doon sa mabilis na pasa na yun. Pero lumusot pa rin.
That's the chemistry that Nunez and Abyss have built through the years. Orgo on the pull-up. Sean Orgo! Cold-blooded. Midi.
Perpetual maximizing na si John T. Miller yung kumukuha ng point guard nila. Setting both big guys para mag-set ng screen.
Miller saves it to the wrong man. Perpetual has the number. Sleet. And Sleet draws a foul.
Look at this play. You got John T. Miller guarding the point guard and then both your big guys setting screens for John T. Miller. That's going to be tough for him to defend.
Shooting 2, Patrick Sleet.
Patrick Sleet with a chance for a new career high. His career high as a Perpetual Altas player is 16. And it's a new career high for Mr. Sleet.
Ito na yung lineup ng Perpetual na sinasabi ko sa'yo kanina, Anton. 5 minutes 20 left in the fourth quarter. Orgo, MGC, Sleet, Nunez, Abyss.
Patrick Sleet with 18 points today. A new NCAA career high for Sleety Boy. And more importantly, he gives Perpetual the lead. Sahonia to Puno. Puno fakes. Sahonia gets Sleet. Sahonia steps back for 3. Abyss with a board. Perpetual gets the stop. Sahonia gets Sleet.
Foul on number 9. Brian Sahonia, his third. And that is a 14th foul for San Beda.
Sleet is
16 seconds to shoot.
ahead of his years. Has a lot of tricks up his sleeve, drawing that foul.
I mean, if you're playing against the San Beda team, you gotta do whatever it takes.
Sleet from the corner. That would have been huge.
If you got tricks, take them all out. Use them.
Nigel. Miller is on the bench right now. Sahonia for three. Brian Sahonia can't get it to fall.
It's an in and out para kay Brian Sahonia. Perpetual taking it one possession at a time. They are now leading by only 2.
This is a huge possession right here for the Altas. Bola na kay Orgo. Orgo to MGC for three. Halfway down. That would have been huge. So Prince, 2 sorry misses from beyond the arc for Perpetual. 1 from Sleep, 1 from MGC, 2 of their top guys.
Isa lang ang masasabi ko dyan, maybe the pressure is getting up to their heads. But again, hindi mo pwedeng sabing Perpetual lang kasi pati sa San Beda, the past few possessions, they've been taking bad shots as well. The shots they are taking are low percentage and at the same time challenged. If you're down by 2, ganyan yung mga shots na hahanapin mo. High percentage shots and a chance to get to the line.
Did you see how high up Nigel Gonzalez rose for that lay? That's a lay.
Could have been a dunk or an easy tap ring.
And more importantly, Gonzalez can give the lead back to the Bedans. One of the most physically imposing and athletic point guards in all of collegiate basketball. 6'1", Nigel Gonzalez. He gives the lead back to San Beda. Orgo slips. Orgo has to get it across. Orgo to Patrick. Patrick. To Goho Cruz. And Goho Cruz will head to the 9 for 2.
Foul on number 5. Joe Celso, his second.
Mark Goho Cruz has not scored here in the second half. Again, Mark Goho Cruz has not had a single-digit game here this season. He's at 9 points right now. His season low was a 10-point outing in a loss. Their only loss against Letran.
Yan yung impact na meron ng isang MGC. Ano? Kapag hindi niya nakukuha yung shots na gusto niya, yung mga tira na kinakailangan nila, nahihirapan sila.
So, he remains a double-digit scorer in all games this season. Mark Goho Cruz. Lead is back with Perpetual. Gonzalez. Oh, misses at the rim.
That was a good take. That was a good take, good drive to the basket. But it was a last-second miss.
Goho Cruz to Orgo. Orgo accelerates. Orgo kicks it out to Abis. Abis called for traveling.
That's a crucial play para dito sa Perpetual, ano?
They've had their chances, Prince.
Oh, actually, both teams had their chances. Pero somehow, for some reason, parang ayaw mahulog. Ito mga, even the high percentage shots ng both teams natin.
Miller is on the bench. San Beda's got Gonzalez, Celso, Puno, Estacio, and Andrada on the floor. Estacio with 7 on the shot clock. Penny for 3. Penny, no! And a foul underneath. It looks like it's on either Nunez or Abis.
13th foul para dito sa Perpetual.
Nunez, that's his 4th foul. Team foul number 3. Shot clock at 14 seconds.
Coach Yuri calls over Jonty. It's Miller time. It's got to be Miller time for San Beda to emerge victoriously against the top team in Group A, the Perpetual Altas.
And again, he already told us before, ito yung moments na gusto niya.
11 points for Miller, leading all Bedans in scoring. Puno fakes. Puno is bumped. Puno misses. What a stop there by the Altas. A lot of contact.
Oo, and parang gumalaw yung ring. Hindi ko alam kung sino yung nakatama, pero...
Goho Cruz to Abis.
Nice look.
Oh!
Ayun lang.
Nunez was not ready, but he recovered. Goho Cruz for 3.
Bang!
MGC with a triple. Mark Goho Cruz with a long ball.
Ang tagal niyang tumahimik. Inipon lang pala.
It's a 4-point lead for Perpetual. This was a scary moment for the Altas. But Jericho Nunez recovered just in time to find a wide-open Mark Goho Cruz for the triple.
That could be the game's dagger.
Mark Goho Cruz with 13 points. And Prince, he was scoreless until late in the 4th period. He had
Extra,
8.
yeah.
He had 8 in the first half, and then he got to the line, made the 2 free throws before that triple.
And we were talking about it earlier, no, na medyo mahaba yung naging pahinga nga nito ni MGC. Maybe, ito yung dahilan. Coach Olsen is saving MGC and Sleet in times like this. Last 5 minutes kanina nung pinasok si Sleety Boy at saka tong si MGC. And yung impact na meron sila dun sa Perpetual, hindi mo naman talaga matatawaran. Like this shot na tinira lang ni MGC prior to the timeout.
And let's see what San Beda will do here. Estacio gives it to Miller. Miller against Goho Cruz. Miller on the drive. Miller finishes with the left hand.
Is it Miller time?
It's got to be. If San Beda is going to come out of this with a win. Miller's got 13 points. Sleet, aatake. Binigay kay Abis. Goho Cruz.
They need to get a stop if they want to win this game. Or at least get a tie.
5 on the shot clock. Goho Cruz over Andrada. No! And Estacio comes up with a rebound. San Beda down by 2. Bola na kay Estacio. Sleet is defending Miller. Puno being given space by Goho Cruz. Oh, Celso surprisingly receives that pass. Andrada. Puno on the drive. Puno with the lay. Short. Orgo has it. Orgo has the ball.
Foul on number 0, Penny Estacio penalties.
In that instance, Andon, hindi nakahawak si Miller.
He was over there in the corner. Patrick Sleet was defending him.
Taking away Sleety Boy, so it's a 4-on-4 situation. They had a chance.
Shooting 2,
Shot clock was winding down. Pero si Jomel Puno tried to get inside. to get a layup, but he missed, and Orgo got the rebound, and a foul.
Oh, Orgo missing on the first free throw. Sean Orgo coming into this game, Prince, 7 out of 8 for the season. That was his first free throw attempt today.
I mean, at this point of the game, ganito karaming nanonood, for sure there's gonna be pressure.
Orgo trying to extend this to a 3-point lead. Orgo does.
Substitution.
And now Nigel Gonzalez returns as the Vice President for Sports and Athletics. Boss Anton Tamayo looks on.
Look at this. Bago pa lang mag-inbound, si Sleety Boy, dinidirect niya na yung mga teammates niya kung sino yung kukunin nilang didepensahan nila. Sinabi niya agad, kunin niyo yung tao niyo, ako nang bahala kay Miller. Akin na to. Inako na ni Sleety Boy yung depensa kay Miller.
Patrick Sleet, a career high 18 points today. Ball is with the Red Lions. Andrada for the tie. Yuki Andrada with the long ball. And now Perpetual calls for time.
Hindi ko alam kung paano ako magre-react, pero Yuki, isa kang alamat.
64 all with 34.3 seconds left in regulation.
And now they're gonna realize kung gaano ka-importante yung missed free throw. They could have been up by 1. Ito yung mga klase ng games na masasabi mo na yung pinunta mo dito sa arena na to is sulit na sulit na sulit.
All right, we'll take a quick break. Or rather, we'll take a quick break, and then when we come back, it will be Perpetual basketball. Yukian Andrada with a clutch triple.
Siyempre, props pa rin kay Nigel, ano? For having that presence of mind na si Yuki yung nag-set ng screen sa kanya and he's popping and he's gonna look for Yuki in times like this.
4 out of 7 prints today from beyond the arc. Yukian was the first Bedan to make a field goal today.
Wow!
Woo! Perpetual's going to take it full court, Prince. With 34.3 seconds to go.
Who do you want the ball to end up to with Perpetual?
It's got to be either Patrick or Mark. Right now, the ball is with Sleet.
I mean, Sleety Boy has been aggressive from the get-go.
Career high 18 points today. Sleet with 6 on the shot clock. Sleet makes his move, spins, kicks it out. Abis has to shoot. Short. Sanbeda gets the spot.
Shot clock violation.
Sanbeda gets the stop.
And they now have a chance to call a timeout because it's a dead ball.
Oh boy.
Imagine how big that turnover is for Sanbeda.
We'll take a break, and when we return, Sanbeda will have a chance to win it.
There is a review.
So here's the situation. We're looking at the clock right now,
Official
10.6
time remaining in the
seconds.
fourth
That's
quarter
the
is
official
10.6
time
seconds.
remaining San Beda
Timeout, San
will
Beda
have the
Red Lions.
basketball with a chance to win it.
Okay, if you are San Beda, what kind of shot are you looking for? You have Miller inside, you have Gonzalez, and I think Estacio's inside as well. And then you have Puno. What kind of shot are you gonna look for?
You tell me, you're the analyst.
I mean, it's 10.6 seconds. Game is tied. I'm gonna go for Miller. Why? He's been effective when you give him the ball, you let him play, give him space. You know he can create. And when he does, sometimes he makes it. And in this game, there are times that he did, and he did make those shots. But they only need a high percentage shot in this play. The higher, the better. So if you have 10 seconds to play, I think I'm gonna go for Miller or Puno.
This is a dream scenario for guys like Jonty Miller.
For everyone. I mean, this is the moment that when you were a kid, you were counting down from 10, 9, and then taking those last shots in your imagination as if you're winning a game.
But a moment like this, you cannot script. And it's in their hands right now. Gonzalez, Miller, Andrada, Etule, and Puno on the floor for San Beda.
And again, 10 seconds is a long time. A lot of things can happen in 10 seconds. Take note, Perpetual is not yet in penalty.
Patrick Sleet is defending Miller. Miller has the ball. Miller is fouled by Sleet. And that's the foul to give, Prince.
Okay, can I tell you something? I think that was way too early. Miller wasn't really going for the attack yet. So they could have wasted a little more time, maybe a second or two more before they fouled him. But again, I'm not the one playing.
6.7. That's the official time.
And I think they're gonna run the same play. It's gonna be a stagger screen for Miller. So it's Sleety Boy versus Miller. MGC versus Gonzalez.
The best of the best going at it. Our referee is trying to clarify something here.
Official time remaining is 7.1
So they add a
seconds.
little bit of time, Prince. 7.1 seconds. Oh, this gives a little bit of... Oh, nagkaroon pa ng chance na mag-usap-usap yung mga players dito. They're gonna run it back. Gonzalez to Andrada. Gonzalez has it. Gonzalez for the win. Short. And we're going overtime.
At the end of regulation, we are tied at
Nagbago yung option.
64. We're going.
Nigel Gonzalez tried to body up Goho Cruz. And his floater fell short. We're going to overtime. Both teams had an opportunity to win it at the end of regulation. Patrick Sleet had the ball, and then Jonty Miller was fouled. Nigel Gonzalez had a chance to win it. But these were the plays before that.
Okay, balikan natin yung plays before that. Ano? mabigat yung namintis na free throw and at the same time, yung 24-second shot clock violation. It gave San Beda a chance to call a timeout and to run a play. Okay, I take back what I said kanina na masyadong maaga yung foul. Maybe it was the right time na tumawag, na magbigay sila ng foul ng ganon. But we can't go back to that anymore because it's an overtime. So whoever wants it more in this overtime period.
Whew. Prince, this is the 5th time this season that we are going into overtime. And San Beda and Perpetual have not played in overtime.
And among those overtimes, how many did you cover?
Probably 3.
Lapitin ka ng overtime doon eh.
Boral on the move. Boral too strong. Lina with a board. Gonzalez. Gonzalez, 2-man game with Lina. Miller. Miller with 4 on the shot clock. Miller over Goho Cruz. My goodness. Let's get an update at courtside from Glycel Galpo.
Yes, Anton, I have some reminders for you from both teams. For Coach Yuri Escueta, he reminded the Red Lions to not lose the ball and attack the basket. For Coach Olsen Rosal, on the other hand, he reminded them to focus on defense because offense will take care of itself. Our top 2 teams in their brackets aren't backing down, so let's see if this will be a preview of a possible Final Four matchup. Anton and Prince.
Thank you very much for those updates, Glycel. It definitely feels like it. But how cold was this? Hand in the face.
Like what you said, times like this. This is what he likes.
Miller time. 15 points for Jonty Miller. Hey, he can still get to that 20-piece. If he does, it's going to be the 4th straight 20-point game for Jonty. Abis for 3. Abis. Sleet taps it to Orgo. Goho Cruz with a drive. Goho Cruz misses. Abis tip in, does not work. Miller with the rebound. Woo! Miller's asking for it. Miller gets it. Miller against Sleet. Miller is fouled. He will head to the line for 2.
That was a good foul for the side of Perpetual. Miller was trying to get hot in this overtime. And as soon as he got space in that attack, they fouled him right away.
Warning on San Beda Red Lions for improper bench decorum.
Jonty Miller, 2 out of 3 today from the free throw line. For the season, Miller is a 75% free throw shooter. Good on the first. Jonty Miller. All points of San Beda so far coming from him here in overtime. Oh, he misses on the second. Lina with the offensive rebound.
And that's the importance of having a big man like Bismarck Lina.
Miller bothered. Sleet against Puno. Sleet on the attack. Sleet trying to run him over.
Hey, that was good defense. You see Etulie, you see Puno, you see Lina just putting their hands up, making sure they don't give him a foul and send him to the line.
Gonzalez calling for the Lina pick. Gonzalez. Gonzalez to Miller. Miller with 3 on the shot clock. Miller, does he know it? He doesn't. Wow.
Shot violation.
Now that's shocking.
That might cost them something, but again, sometimes it happens when you are too focused on what's happening.
Perpetual has not scored yet here in overtime.
Oh, calling the isolation ball screen, top of the key.
Orgo for 3. Orgo, no! And Orgo's cramping up.
Okay, Perpetual is getting the shots that they want. It's just that they're not making it.
Orgo's cramping up. He was stomping his right foot. Lina in the post. Back to Miller. Miller to Jomel. Nigel has the ball. Miller. Miller. Top of the key three. And an offensive foul called on Lina. Now, Coach Olsen has a big decision to make here.
Oh, and at least Orgo gets the chance to rest for a little bit, you know. I mean, it's 2 minutes left. So is Coach Olsen gonna take him out or no? But Orgo seems to tell Coach Olsen, Coach, kaya.
What a warrior.
Tinanong siya ni Coach Olsen, kaya mo pa ba? But he answered, yes, Coach, kaya.
What a warrior. And you know he wants to redeem himself for that missed free throw in the 4th period.
Yeah, and as a coach, yan yung gusto mong marinig. Yung players mo lalaban hanggang sa dulo.
Orgo, another chance. Orgo misses. Abyss keeps it alive. Orgo to Sleet. Sleet, baseline drive. Sleet is blocked. Sleet, another chance. And he scores. San Bernardino is down to 1.
Oo, kasi kung mapapansin natin, ang daming magagandang pasa ni Sleety Boy dito sa 4th quarter and sa overtime. Ngayon, he took things to his own hand.
Nigel Gonzalez with a lefty lay.
That's a big boy move.
Foul on number 21, Jericho Nunez.
Big boy move after big boy move. Patrick Sleet grabbing his own miss, scoring on a putback, and then the 6'1" point guard, Nigel Gonzalez, finishing at the rim.
May konting flex pa yun.
3-point lead for the Bedans.
For Jericho Nunez.
Oh my God.
Nigel Gonzalez, 10 points today.
Bonus
2 out of 2 from the free throw line.
And this is how it should be. This is how NCAA basketball is being played. Number 1 of bracket A and bracket B playing against each other like it's a championship game.
It's now a 4-point game.
No one is giving up.
Bola na kay Sleet. Etule is in. Sleet on the attack. Sleet throws it out to Goho Cruz. Goho Cruz for 3! Is that going to be 2 free throws?
Yes, because it's in penalty.
Coach Olsen is asking for 2 free throws. There was a foul called, and it happened away from the ball. That's huge.
It can be a 5-point play.
Oh my goodness.
Foul on number 12, Nigel Gonzalez, penalty.
And they're going to get the 2 free throws,
There is a
Prince.
review on the last play.
What a turn of events.
Okay, the referees are now reviewing it.
But another cold-blooded 3 by Mark Goho Cruz. 16 points for MGC today. 2 out of 6 from beyond the arc.
Si Boral pala yung na-foul.
So now, JP Boral, an 81% free throw shooter for the season.
Just like that.
Today, 2 for 2. He hasn't missed, Prince.
Substitution, Alan Maglupay for Sean Orgo.
It's gonna be tough.
Let's see here. So Boral is gonna try to crash the boards. Ayun, may tulak from Nigel. Oh! Boral misses on the first.
He now has a chance to tie this ball game.
The pressure of the world on his shoulders. And Flo Del Agua sending prayers to the heavens. JP Boral ties it. Woo!
Wow, this game.
Strap on your seatbelts, folks. Gonzalez walking this one down. Gonzalez for three. Sleep taps it to Marco Cruz. Patrick on the move. Goho Cruz. Amis. Piso. The John Amis specialty of the house. The teardrop.
That was a very, very tough play. Ano? Napakaganda ng pasa na yon from MGC.
Perpetual on a 6-0 run. Patrick Sleet, you can see it in his eyes. It's desperation time for Perpetual. Goho Cruz finding John Abis and Coach Olsen, Racela is loving it.
Oh yeah, I mean, who wouldn't? You got your two best players attacking the lane, making sure they attract the defenders and they still involve their teammates. Kanina, hindi nila nahuhulog yung mga tira nila, but this time, when they needed it the most, yung piso-piso, pumasok.
Napatayo si Sir Frank, Mr. Frank Gusi, Mancom representative for Perpetual. Perpetualites on their feet.
Yuki is now back in the game.
Yuki hit some big threes in the fourth. Gonzalez gets it. 12 on the shot clock. Gonzalez getting a screen from Miller. Miller on the drive. Miller ties the game!
Substitution, Sean Argo for Alcapupay.
And Coach Olsen Racela is saying that there was a ward-off. And Miller is crouching here. John T. Miller with 18 points today. 72 all. Tapla na naman po tayo.
Anton, nakita mo kung paano niya inatake yung open lane na yon. Buong-buo yung loob niya.
Perpetual with another chance. Orgo gets it. Puno is on him. 5'9" versus 6'6". Sleet on the attack. Sleet kicks it out. Boral, baseline drive. Boral, Goho Cruz for the lead. Short. Puno with the board. Puno with 7 remaining here in overtime. Miller has it. 2 seconds. 1 second. Miller. That ball was halfway down.
At the end of the first overtime, we are still tied.
And for the third time
We're going
here in
into
NCAA
the
season
second
101, we are going into double overtime.
Naubusan na ako ng ining, Anton.
You okay?
My God. Woo! Guys,
2 chances to win it. This was the first. Boral finding their best guy, their top scorer, Mark Goho Cruz, short on the 3. Puno with a rebound, and then the ball is going to end up in the hands of the #1 scorer in the league. And this is what happened.
They both got the shot that they wanted. It was a wide open MGC 3-pointer. And the last second, Miller 3. I mean, kanino ka pa ba naman pupunta if you're San Beda or you're Perpetual? The 2 names I mentioned, yun lang. And they both got it. And now we're heading to second overtime. Sabi ko sa'yo, Ton, lapitin ka ng overtime.
This is the 3rd double overtime of the season. Anton Rojas, Prince Rivero, and Glycel Galpo, your broadcast team for this matchup of 2 heavyweights. Oh, almost a steal for Goho Cruz.
Okay, Perpetual is now setting up their, I think this is a zone defense. Okay, they have time.
7 on the shot clock. Miller rattles out. Etule could not hold on to it, but our referees say Abis touched it last.
That was a good hustle play by Etule.
Shot clock at 14 seconds.
Isa yan sa mga strengths ng zone eh. Dapat hindi na nakakakuha ng offensive rebound. Yung offense.
Gonzalez. Sleet starting off this overtime on the bench. Miller. Miller. No. Perpetual gets the stop.
Great defense by Perpetual.
Boral for 3. Bismarck with the board. Patrick Sleet ready to check back into the game.
Napakaganda na naging ikot ng bola ng Perpetual dun sa last play na yon.
Etule. Gonzalez. Gonzalez to ZJ. Gonzalez. Etule. Short. Casinillo with the board.
Oo. Sinisigurado niya na nung nakuha niya yung rebound na hawakan ko muna to. Baka masundot.
Si Etule na nakatao dito kay Mark. Mark Goho Cruz gets it.
7 seconds.
Goho Cruz makes his move. Goho Cruz draws a foul.
Foul on number 15, Zed Etule, second. Substitution, Yukian Andrada.
So Casinillo and Maglupay return to the bench. Orgo and Sleet are back on the hard court. Mark Goho Cruz, 2 for 2 today from the free throw line. 16 points for MGC. Oh, he misses on the first.
He now has a chance to get the lead. A 1-point lead para sa Perpetual. And he gets it.
Ever supportive older brother, Kuya ni Mark Goho Cruz. Gonzalez. Lina. Lina with a jumper. A rare Bismarck jumper.
Yes, but we've seen him make those shots. But in times like this,
Abis.
Another piso.
John Abis. My goodness. He is unconscious.
Ito na yung inaantay natin ng mga matchups.
Miller. Lina. Throws it out. A steal. Orgo with a steal. Orgo. Touchdown. And the Altas have a 5-point lead. Timeout, San Beda. John Abis is like Miguel Tabuena around the green. He is excellent.
And clutch.
And then the guy who was cramping up, Sean Orgo, comes out of nowhere and races down the court. You cannot catch this guy.
Oh, talk about the fighter in him. Yan yung sinasabi mo kanina, Anton, na lumalaban hanggang dulo eh. Pinupulikat na, nagka-cramps na siya. Pero sinabi niya kay Coach Olsen, Coach, kaya. Kaya pa. And then, Coach trusted him. Got a wide open, all-alone layup.
On a cramping right leg.
On a cramping right leg.
And now, San Beda staring at a 5-point deficit.
With 2 minutes and 13 seconds left in the clock.
Will John T. Miller get the ball here? He's only had one attempt here in the second overtime. Sleet is denying him, Prince.
I mean, that's the defense that you're going to look for.
Andrada for three is short. Lina offensive rebound. Gonzalez. It's so loud in here. It's as if the players were unsure the play was still live.
Oo, if may tawag or wala. Kasi parang natatabunan nung nung ingay ng crowd.
14, John Abis penalty his second.
So this is going to be 2 free throws for Bismarck Lina. Lina, a 61.5% free throw shooter. Goho Cruz able to get a breather there, a quick breather. Oh, this is the first time today that Lina is taking free throws. And Lina good on the first. A high arcing free throw. Two for two sa pagkakataon na yun. Para kay Lina, it's now a one-possession game. Abis, a double-double performance. 14 points, 10 rebounds. Oh!
There's a review on the last out-of-bounds play.
That's a costly turnover. Do they have a chance to review because it's under 2 minutes?
Panoorin natin dito. Orgo did not see the lurking Miller. Oh! And if that looks like it's on Orgo.
It's gonna be very thin.
That was off of the thigh of Orgo. Miller getting that clutch stop.
And this is gonna be a crucial call by the refs. And they awarded it to San Beda.
San Beda Red Lions.
How many times has John T. Miller saved San Beda this season?
Let's see.
That right there might be another one to check. Etule. Gonzalez. With a floater. Short.
Oh, it's a tough shot by Nigel Gonzalez.
Ball is in the hands of Sleet. Sleet taking his time. They have the lead. Sleet. Sleet against Andrada. Floater. Too strong.
Back-to-back floaters.
Gonzalez now gives it up to Miller. Goho Cruz on Miller. Miller gets it back. 12 remaining on the shot clock. Miller for 3 for the tie. Jonty Miller! San Beda's saving grace.
Tied the score to 77-77 with
Miller comes up with a steal. Gonzalez. Sleet.
They counted it.
That's a goaltend.
That's a basket, a stop, and a chance for a lead if they count this goaltending.
Perpetual crumbling under the pressure. And Jonty Miller making things happen on both ends of the court. Look at those active hands and the dive. Now let's look at this closely. Oh, that's a clean block.
That was a clean block.
That's a clean block. That's a clean block. At least on that first replay, hindi pa tumatama sa board.
Oh, I mean, good thing they're trying to, study it. They're trying to review the play, 'di ba? Kasi hindi naman magiging okay kung bigla na lang ilang itatawag ng goaltending, provided that replay that we just saw. I mean, in times like this, that's gonna make or break this game.
Yeah, you've got to get it right, but we can't say enough about what Miller is doing for his team. Let's
That's
look at it
beyond
again.
what's expected.
Yep, hindi pa tumatama.
Yeah, but I think the ball is going down. So I think there's a rule eh. If the ball is going down already, like it reached the peak and then going down, they can count it as a goaltending. So that's a very, 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 very thin line. But if you're gonna look at the replay, it looks like it's a good block. It might be a good block. I mean, that's why they're reviewing it. And we're gonna find out later.
So from our end, watching this as commentators, malinaw na hindi pa tumatama yung bola sa board.
Parang clean block siya. Parang clean block siya. But again, hindi natin alam yung rules behind that. Kasi I think, correct me if I'm wrong, kapag yung bola going up, hindi pa nare-reach yung peak nung arc, pwede mo pa siyang i-block. But the moment na umabot na siya sa peak and pababa na yung bola and blinak mo siya papunta ng ring, I think tatawagan yun ng goaltending. Pero again, that's why we have the officials here and they're reviewing the call, reviewing what happened. So hindi ko alam kung ano yung mangyayari. It can go either counted goaltending or not. They didn't count it, so that was a clean block.
No goal.
And I think that was the right call.
And that was
Prince.
the right call. Okay.
You don't want such a beautiful game to end on something that's unsure.
Yes, and the score is 77-77. So if you're not sure of that call, it's either you call a jump ball
Official time
or you call
is
it the right way. And I think they called it the right way. It was a clean block.
The ball is with the Perpetual Altas. Another opportunity. Abis hands it off to Mark Goho Cruz. Bola na kay Sleet. Orgo. Miller is on him. Sleet kontra Puno. Sleet for 3. Short. Ball is loose. Picked up by Orgo. Goho Cruz back to Sean. 10.
And now Perpetual has the chance to take the last shot.
Orgo contra Miller. Orgo to Boral. Boral from the corner. Etule with the rebound. Beda has a chance. And the ball is in the hands of Jonty Miller. Everybody on their feet. Miller for the win. Short. Andrada. And we're going to another overtime. Overtime.
At the end
Number
of
3.
Wow!
We
Wow,
are
this
still
game.
tied at 77. We're going.
This
to the
is NCAA basketball. Several chances for both squads to win it. At sa pagkakataong ito, Jonty Miller had all the time in the world, walking it up. Rising up against a much smaller defender, the 5'9" Orgo. But the shot fell short. So, another 5 minutes of basketball.
Okay, Anton. That last play is a good shot. But, game is tied. Both teams in penalty. You have Miller on your team, who you know can break it down and take the ball to the basket and hopefully get a foul. He had 6 or 7 seconds to use to his advantage. It was a great shot. That's his shot. But I think he could have taken it in.
And with Orgo guarding him too, 5'9". Miller, 6'4".
And we're going to third overtime.
Oh, what a battle this has been. First triple overtime of the season. Boral. We've had 2 double overtimes already prior to this. Goho Cruz, Boral rises up, air ball.
I mean, as it should. They're both number 1 in bracket A and bracket B.
Estacio now will start off this extra session. Extra na pala. Pangatlo na pala to.
Ito yung isa sa mga reason kung bakit kanina sila MGC nagpahinga. Para sa ganitong panahon, kaya pa nila.
Miller. Orgo with the board.
And if you're gonna think, nagka-cramps na yan.
Yep, his right foot. And I think Miller knows it. That's why yung depensa niya, inaabangan niya eh. Para matapik yung bola. Patrick Sleet with the reverse.
That's tough.
The kid from Puerto Galera diving into the baseline.
Nadaan ni Sleety Boy dun sa quick first step niya eh.
May gasolina pa.
Meron pa. I mean, tinan mo naman. Sabi mo nga eh, tumatambay na yan sa gym.
Substitution.
Patrick Sleet today 3 out of 6 from beyond the arc, a career high 22 points. And a chance to give his team a 3-point lead. 5 out of 6 from the free throw line today. Sleet, good from the line. 3-point play completed.
I mean, sa ganitong klaseng diinan, yung mga ganong klaseng atake, yun ang hahanapin mo.
Puno gets it to Andrada. Gonzalez. Gonzalez spins. Gonzalez too strong off the glass. And Goho Cruz with a rebound. And mukhang may nararamdaman na rin si Mark Goho Cruz.
Oo, pero kitang-kita mo sa mga players ng Perpetual kung paano sila lumalaban. Even dun sa mga rebounds. And yung lineup nitong San Beda, hindi basta-basta. Ang lalaki niyan. Pero even the guards of Perpetual, they're battling it out.
Goho Cruz is telling coach, thumbs up, kaya pa. But, you know, Coach Olsen is not gonna risk it. Magpapahinga muna si Mark. Allen Maglupay checks in.
Again, Perpetual is up by 3. So kahit pa paano, may konti silang leeway para makapagpahinga. Etong si MGC.
Prince, Orgo, another chance to redeem himself. Remember that free throw he missed in the 4th period. Oh,
That's one.
He's had several chances to redeem himself. The Altas Angels have positioned themselves at the back of San Beda's ring. Orgo with a chance to turn this into a 5-point advantage. Incredible heart shown by Sean Orgo, playing 35 minutes today. Coach Olsen Racella's most trusted ward.
Oh, sa mga hindi nakakaalam, ha? Si MGC, 39 minutes.
Woo!
35 para kay Sleety Boy. 35 din para kay Miller. 36 and para kay Nigel.
Ooh! Jonty Miller!
Best is here for Jonty
With
Miller.
the end one. With the basket in account.
Foul on
Time
Is that a 3?
and time again.
Patrick
When
Sleet,
San
5
Beda
foul.
needs saving, Jonty Miller rises to the occasion.
From our angle, it looks like a 3.
Ang masama dito para sa Perpetual, that's the 5th personal foul on Patrick Sleet.
I mean, he gave his best. It's been him who's guarding Miller the entire overtime period. And again, take note, he played 36 minutes.
And poured in a career high, 23 points. Which team has more gas left in the tank?
Also, Miller tying 24 points.
Oh, so that's his career high. He matches it. Goho Cruz. MGC against Yuki. Goho Cruz gets deep in his bag. Goho Cruz short. And Estacio on the sideline, on the baseline rather, as he dove for that loose ball.
Oh, that would have been great defense.
At ngayon, mukhang even Yuki is now feeling some cramps.
I mean, 3 overtimes. That's no joke.
Goho Cruz. Boral from the free throw line. Oh, Boral shot rattles out.
They now have a chance to go to the line and tie this game.
Foul on number 14. John Abby's penalty, his 3rd. Shooting 2. Yukian Andrada.
Yuki Andrada, the San Beda captain who decided to return for one final run. Oh, he misses the first.
One more shot para kay Yuki.
Patrick Sleet has fouled out of this game. Josh Alcantara set to check in.
The former,
The Red Cub.
Red Cub.
Both teams have one timeout remaining. 1-point lead for the Altas. Orgo.
Now, this is the matchup you want if you're Orgo. Kailangan makuha mo yung big nila and maximize.
Goho Cruz for 3. Mark Goho Cruz! He is unreal!
Yan yung inaantay ni Coach galing dito kay MGC. Kaya siya pinayagan magpahinga para meron pa siyang ibubuga pagdating sa dulo.
2-possession game. Miller against Abyss. Miller for the career high. Short! Perpetual with time on their side. Goho Cruz. Boral gives it back to Goho Cruz.
Down to 5 seconds.
Goho Cruz makes his move. Cruz! Abyss short! Sorry miss for the Altas. Estacio to Miller. Miller on the attack. Miller hangs in the air. That's a new career high for Jonty Miller. 26 points.
Look how exhausted the players are.
37 minutes for Jonty Miller.
Third overtime para dito sa game na to.
Boral to Goho Cruz. 7 on the shot clock. Boral for 3. JP Boral with a big-time basket.
Tumuro pa. Yan yung sinasabi ko sa iyo kanina pag nanonood yung mga significant others, nabibigyan ka ng extra na lakas.
Shout out to Flo. Miller hangs in the air and scores.
Still not giving up.
JP Boral. That shot right there. Oh, wait a minute.
That was a cold-blooded shot.
There seems to be an intense argument over there on the other side, Prince, as Maglupay checks in for Alcantara.
Oo, medyo nagagalit ata si Coach.
And what about this? Brian Sahonia returning. We haven't seen him in a while.
Oo. And kanina, crucial din yung mga stops na nakuha niya.
Both coaches going deep into their roster.
I mean, they won't be number 1 of their brackets for nothing.
Orgo makes his move. Orgo to Abyss. 6 remaining on the shot clock. Abyss has to shoot. Abyss, no. Gonzalez with the board. Andrada for 3. Short. Goho Cruz with the rebound. And Perpetual wins it. Perpetual prevails in triple overtime. Coach Olsen Rasela leads Perpetual to victory. And Patrick Sleet with a career high 23 points, fouling out, laying it all on the line, Prince.
Quality overtime minutes para dito kay Patrick Sleet. Kung iniisip nyo na fouled out si Sleet at wala na siyang nagawa dito sa mga last parts nito, hindi yun totoo. Kasi dito lang sa overtime period natin, isa siya sa pinakamarami na i-contribute para dito sa Perpetual.
Mamimiss natin tong NCAA. We're gonna take a full 5-day break. You just saw the first game on Tuesday. That's right, Tuesday at the Rizal Memorial Coliseum. Throwback to, Prince. Old school venue for the NCAA.
Classic.
LPU and San Beda. For Prince Rivero, Glycel Galpo, and all of us from GMA Synergy, I'm Anton Ross saying, see you guys next week for more NCAA Season 101 Basketball.
Starting with door number 11, Velasquez. Also door number 5, Climax Apollos. And center number 6, Hans Lucar. And forward number 7, Lance Tua. And the other forward number 23, Henry Ignacio. And coach of the Altas is Dr. Lopez. Now the starting 5 for the Beda Struggles. Starting with door number 1, also door number 1 from the north. And center number 2, Nancy Villanova. And forward number 10, Jack Olesa. And forward number 8, Joris Sandoval. And coach of the Red Cross is Beda Roma. Represents Bolívar, Reigate, coach of the Red Roma, number 17, Projects. And the NCAA Model Division is Antonio Rico Quinto. Start of the first corner. Foul number 43. And we got this loose. One of the Altas and the 2 is a 1. Late violation. Violation, substitute free throw for Joris Sandoval. Late violation. Substitute free throw for Joris Sandoval. Substitution, Beda for Chaco Malesa. Shooting 2, Kurt Velasquez. Technical foul on number 9, Wagen for a second motion. Second foul on Wagen, substitutions for the Junior Alcas and the Red Dogs. Technical free throw for Domas Salas. is on for Perpetual. Warning was a better red cups for improper bench Nicono. Substitutions, Pastor Beda and Angel La Rosa, forward Julius Juan and Martin Mejia. Notice Bruno for Lex Ventura. Shooting two, Raven, that's Stevie Carr. Last field goal made by Angel De Rosa in the second quarter is just a 2-point conversion. Then for an official score is 32 for the Red Gulls, 35 for the Junior Altas. Foul on number 22, Benedict Albert is first. Shooting 2, red member Stephanie Connor. Substitutions in the Los Angeles Bond Radio Brendan and Wayne Nato. As you call for Dominic Castro. Shooting 2, Don Rosales. Substitution point for the win. challenge was unsuccessful. Ball possession for the Red Cubs. Trinity Team Corpus. Double warning between number 7 Lachatura and number 9 Pakiwagan, both for contact. Correction, the warning was on number 16, Hans the ball.